Alrighty, hello, everybody. Hope we're all doing well and having a good Monday so far. I just realised I started a little bit early, but that's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. I got some coffee. I feel like it's going to be a many cup of coffee kind. It already has been a many cup of coffee kind of day. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. I have had many coffees. Probably too many coffees. But let's not worry about that. We are kicking off an August adventure, which is something I hadn't really talked about beforehand. I mentioned it briefly in an update video I posted last night. It's all about planning and marketing and doing neither of those things. That's the important part, right? I don't know why, but I kind of set myself a goal, and you know, whether we achieve it or not is well, we'll see, right? That's the thing with goals. You don't know if you're going to score them or not. If you're England, you'll score one, and then you'll stop and then lose. I mean, what? What's going on now? What day is this? Why did I drink so many coffees this morning? Because I wanted to, goddammit. Yeah, kind of decided to set myself the... So I was thinking back to March Madness and how I was writing, 1,000 to 2,000 word stories every day and putting them up on Patreon, and how I enjoyed that to kind of get myself back into the writing mood. And kind of want to do that again in August, but in a much different way. Because it's going to be the end goal is to try and have a tabletop RPG roguelite or like, whichever one it is, because I always get those two confused. Game that is playable to a degree, right? It's not going to be polished, it's not going to be finished, but it isn't playable, and there's we got the kind of things you need to make that work. And it's day one. I've already kind of got the concept, or the kind of vague concept of the game idea that I want to do in mind. It's not fleshed out, it's not worked out, but I kind of have how I want it to work, as well as a little bit like kind of little introduction to the kind of background and world that this game is going to take place in. Other than that, I've worked absolutely nothing out because, why would you? I was umming and ahhing about what kind of thing I wanted to work on through August. My original idea, which is kind of where an August adventure title came from, I dropped the idea but kept the title. I was going to try and do at least the kind of first act of a point-and-click adventure game in Godot. But then I kind of realized we'd probably just spend the entire month with me fighting with Godot, and that's kind of not where I want to be when I start streaming that kind of thing. If I start streaming that kind of thing, I kind of want to have a more basic idea of how Godot works. I'm just struggling with, gameplay elements rather than with the engine itself. I did see in my research that there is kind of like a skeleton system for point-and-click adventure games that you can put into Godot. I've forgotten the name of it already. Hey, Tiny. Thank you for the resub.
AP just subscribed with Prime. 64 months is a crazy time. How have you put up with me and my bad Overwatch skills XD?
Thank you very much for the resub and for sticking around for 64 months. Have you put up with me for 64 months? That's the real question. But hope you had a good weekend and hope you're having a good Monday so far. And thank you very much for the resub. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, so I kind of dropped the trying to do a point-and-click adventure. I do know, again, with the point-and-click adventure, I do know the story that I've written that I want to use for that. And, maybe if this goes well, sort of like your sister's hen did yesterday, that's why you weren't around. I hope you got it all sorted and it's all planned out, and hopefully it all goes well when it happens. You missed some mystery heroes because I'm not playing that 6v6 hacked mode that they've got in Overwatch at the moment because it sucks. I don't think there's a nicer way to put it. It kind of sucks. They didn't like your D&D plan, boring fuckers? Oh, dear. But yes. Yeah, like I say, hopefully all your planning went well, and you played comp last night to avoid... Yeah, I also played comp on Friday. I did my placement matches, and I got up into Gold 2. And I will probably just not play Overwatch now until that mode goes back to 5v5. As much as I want 6v6 to come back, and as much as I want 6v6 to work, what they've done so far to try and play around with 6v6 has been god awful, and I can't wait for 5v5 to come back. But yes, it has been it. Yeah, I think I played 2 free games of that mode and was like, nope, this is somehow worse than the previous one they did. And I don't think any of those ideas should be taken forward. Like, I think, yeah, it is another mech hero. One apparently they've been teasing for a while. People are apparently very excited because they're finally coming in. I don't know. And I also see there's going to be quite a few map reworks in the next season as well. Yeah. Hey, Serenity. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. I don't know when Overwatch are going to do their next big thing. I mean, when did they go from Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch? It's probably in like a year. I'm expecting 6v6 to come back around April, May next year as the kind of next big thing to get people to try Overwatch again. Because, yeah, I think with a game like Overwatch, you're going to have the people who just keep on playing it, but they're going to be few and far between. You're going to have people who will come back for the new seasons or a new skin, and all they care about is somebody coming in, buying a skin, and then fucking off, right? Actually playing the game costs them money, so they probably don't actually want you to play that much, but you need to play a little bit, so you'll buy their shit. And yeah, I think they will do... As you know, and because the thing with 6v6 at the moment, it's not balanced. It doesn't work, right? They balanced everything around one tank. The tanks are super strong. You've got used to having super strong tanks. So then suddenly having 2 tanks just feels wrong and odd again. But then in both of those game modes, it was like, well, you may have 1 tank or you may have 2 tanks. So it's going to be almost impossible to balance around that idea, right? They put in roll queue for a reason. As LPs, just because everybody just went tank, right? It was 3 tanks, 3 healers at one point when they were called healers and they weren't supports. Because that was how you played. DPS were basically useless, right? Oh, dear. They can only count on mystery heroes. I mean, the game where we ended up with 3 dominers was funny. Wasn't a lot the enemy team could apparently do against 3 dominers. Dear. Which was kind of fun. But yeah. I like I say, I would imagine they will push forward with 6v6. I'd be surprised if they don't. But yeah, they're gonna have to balance all the heroes again, right? And it's gonna be a massive pain in the ass. I honestly hope whenever they do their their next big iteration of Overwatch, that they bring in a lot of the stadium perks as part of the perk system, and they kind of add a little bit of that stadium madness and randomness and just choice to the main game. Because I honestly think it would be good, and we all know after about 2 weeks, everyone's going to be picking the same perks anyway, because that's what the internet told them to do. And if you don't, people are going to shout at you. That's how this shit works. But it was 4 at one time. Echo older into her. Imagine free Rhines charging. Because I like the Stadium has done some really interesting perks, right? The one where Reinhardt can pin multiple people, I thought was really fun. Oh dear. The Moira multi-ball is nice. Yeah, like I said, I think they had some really fun ones in there. And the biggest thing they would have to work out is if you're going to give people more perks, do you just give more perks, like rather than just having, what is it, 3 levels? I think we have it now, because level 1 you get nothing, level 2 you get first perk, level 3 second perk. Are they just going to like give you more levels so you have more perk choices throughout the match? Or are you going to try and give people a choice of 4 perks, say, every level? If you do that, you've got to make it so it's incredibly easy and quick to pick whichever perk it is you want to pick. I honestly believe that's why Stadium failed, is because of the downtime between matches. I think if they could have made that a lot quicker, I personally probably would have played more Stadium, because I found that downtime incredibly boring and I didn't want to engage. But yeah, I think if they can like bring a little bit of the Stadium madness into the normal game modes, I think they could be onto something there. The alt key in the middle of the game is cumbersome. Yeah, and as is like trying to make choices, right? Eventually over time it becomes a lot quicker, because you basically just lock into the same choices every time, right? You know what works for you. And you just kind of do that. And then occasionally you press the wrong one and you realize, oh, actually, this is pretty good. Maybe I should use this more often. But then you never do. They let you pick as a planner, and when it unlocks, it unlocks. That's kind of interesting. But again, I think that goes against the... Because I think what they're expecting is that you will pick your perk based on what is happening at the time, right? I think that Blizzard devs believe the average Overwatch player is more engaged in the game than they actually are. And they expect you to do... It's meant to be like another level of the rock, paper, scissors game that Overwatch at its heart is meant to be, right? They pick this tank, you pick that tank, because that's the counter to the tank and all this kind of stuff. And nobody does. You just play what the fuck you want to play, which in my opinion is the way you should play fucking Overwatch. But no, I agree. If you could just say, I always take this perk and this perk, and it just unlocks them as you go through the game, great. I wouldn't mind that. They have the build system. You could do that in Stadium, where you could import builds, and I believe it did just pick them automatically for you once you could afford them. I don't know, because I never played Stadium once they put in the you can import builds thing, so I don't know. And I didn't watch a lot of people playing Stadium, so I don't know how that worked, but they had a general idea of it. Hey, Drunks, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Dear. But yeah, we're doing something a little bit different today, and hopefully through the rest of August. But we'll see how it goes. If it's incredibly boring, we'll abandon it. We'll do something else. Very rarely have you bothered picking based upon the opposing team. Mostly I do it based upon if the other support is actually healing and you need to up your heals. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do not play too hot lifts of junk. It is hot today. I am so glad I'm in this space right now. Because yes, it is hot today, but it is nice and cool in here, and it's very, very nice. Yeah, I very rarely, once I've decided on the perk that I like, I don't really look at what's going on in the game. I'm not playing at that kind of level, right? I'm playing quick play, right? I just want to go and kill some people and then see if I win or lose. I'm not really interested in the... I've never really been interested in the rock, paper, scissors element of Overwatch, right? I pick the tank I'm going to play at the start, and that's probably the tank I'm playing when we lose at the end. Just like when I was doing my competitive placements and people were moaning that I stayed as Brig, even though we won. They were very unhappy that I stayed as Brig and did the most healing. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. That's Overwatch for you. Part of it anyway, right? So, yeah, we're going to be working on something a little bit different today. I've tried these kind of things before, but yeah, like I say, the aim is to see if by the end of August we can have a playable tabletop rogue light or like, because I can never remember which one is which. That we can try and play through, just in a very rough form. Again, part of me was wondering, should I try to aim to have this playable in like something like Godot or something like that? And I was like, no, let's keep it as a little bit simple, shall we? It'll be playable in the kind of we'll have the rules and you'll be able to do a kind of stand-in pieces kind of thing. Oh dear. No, we're not doing Cake Ball. I kind of want to do one Sunday. I don't know when it will be though. One Sunday up, we will have to try and play it again with the more updated rules, and then I can take that from there. But no, we're working on the train game now. It was just before I started streaming where I kind of thought, the train game sounds like some kind of really cheesy TV quiz show where you get people in to play some kind of train game, right? And my mind immediately went to that old like moral logic puzzle about, will you run over one, flip the switch, it runs over this one person, goes the other way, you run over like 12, and you kind of have to make a decision which one you want to do. And then to me, it went to, if you flip the switch one way, you'll earn $1 million. But it will run over your family. Flip it the other way, world peace, but you get no money, right? And I'm like, my God, there's going to be many, many dead families and millionaires. Well, probably half millionaires after taxes, but that's fine. That's fine, because you got to be old money to be able to avoid the taxes. And actually, I was going to say, if you're going on a game like the train game just to win $1 million, you're probably not going to be rich already. But then I can imagine some of these rich assholes doing it just to have even more money to throw in their Scrooge McDuckian money piles. Although that would mean that they actually had money and they weren't just all living on a cloud of made-up debt. But you can't really show that in a money bin style. So that's fine. Anyway. Little bit of a tangent there. But yes, it's got a tentative time. I think it's probably going to end up being called the Great Beyond Rail System or something like that, rather than just Train Game. But we're working with Train Game right now. The general idea is to have like a hex crawl map. I'm going to badly draw some things here. I'm probably not going to draw any hexes because I don't want to, but have like a fairly large map. You're only going to have 20 turns per run for reasons that will make sense at some point. There are things you can do to kind of change this per run, but and we'll also have to work out what constitutes a turn, but that's fine. Have a fairly large map. I'll read through this in a minute so you kind of get the why it is we're going in kind of thing, and kind of some points that need to be worked on in this kind of thing. This is meant to be like the introduction at the start of the book, like for why you're playing the board game, which you probably only read once and then just start playing the board game, and that's fine. And then there'll be a massive 200-page rule book full of rules that contradict each other because it's a board game and that's what they're meant to do. If you don't end up having to buy somebody flowers or getting a divorce after you've played a board game, it's not a good board game. That's the rule. Unless it's Stardew Valley. That's a lovely board game and it's great and makes everybody happy. But that's the exception, not the rule. You got to make the rules complicated and use ambiguous language. And then make board games out of things that shouldn't be board games. I think it's funny, like this whole everything is a board game now. It's just like this continual cycle, right? Because I'm assuming now that Satisfactory has become a board game, that means that Satisfactory can then from the board game become a really bad movie, right? I'm trying to remember how much. I think it was Hasbro. They sold like their old game catalog off for possible movie makings, to include such compelling film ideas as Pong. I cannot wait to see the epic movie that is Pong. Blackstone was meant to be cooperative, and you two still argued. Mummy and Daddy fought all the time. Oh dear. I mean, it was only we didn't argue all the time. It was one argument, but it was a long argument. Oh dear. But yeah, kind of have a, and again, because we're going for the rogue, I think it's roguelite we're doing rather than roguelike, but I honestly can't remember. But as we're going for kind of the replayability, the leveling up, it's not kind of after you die, it's after a run. And I did actually, I'm going to add that to notes. What is death? Will I understand what that note means when we come back to look at it? Probably not, but it doesn't matter. Mummy Daddy scared away little brother Knight. Knight wasn't playing that with us. It was only us three. Oh dear. Right? I don't remember Knight playing that with us. Apologies if he did. Oh dear. Look, the only thing that scared Knight away is Knight himself, all right? I hope he comes back one day. Because I miss the stubborn old bastard, but... But yeah, the idea is to have a fairly large map. You're only going to have 20 turns, so there's no way in one run you'll be able to uncover the whole map. That's kind of like part of the core conceit of the game and why you want to do more runs. And also kind of how the leveling up is going to work after each run. But you're going to come in and you will slowly reveal the hexes as you go. You don't know what's going to be there. Depending on how large we want to make the map. So I think I did a rough version of a hex map. Is it this one? Okay, that's way too small. You can't see anything. But this has got like we'd have to work out how many hexes we want the map to be. We then need to make sure we've got that many hex tiles that can be turned, plus a few extras. We would probably break the hexes down into either biomes or difficulty levels somehow. I don't know how that would work. Obviously. Nope. Apparently I changed screen. Nope, you just don't want to go here for some reason. It's fine. It's fine. What was here? The picture. No, I'm on this one. Please put the to-do notes over here, where my mouse is. Or you can do that. That also works. All right, fuck it. I don't need the to-do notes up, I guess. It's fine. Not going to spend the stream fighting with fucking systems. Yeah. And then kind of slowly reveal the map as you go. Part of the unlocking and leveling up process will be, I said that as a note, the loco, I almost put locomotion there. But everybody isn't doing a brand new dance now. I mean, they might be. I don't know. I can't see into your houses. You might all be dancing. I don't know. I'm not dancing. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm doing some river dance furiously under the desk. No, let's not talk about doing things furiously under the desk. That's for OnlyFans. Yeah. So that's kind of like the kind of general idea, or the kind of vague idea. Like I say, I have no idea if this is going to work or be fun or whatever. But yeah, once we work out the size of the hex map, we need to work out how many tiles we need. But before we do that, we need to work out kind of what the types of encounters are going to be. You are on a locomotion, you are a locomotive, you are on a train. So track is also going to be important. And I think they're going to be places where you can get to on track, but then places you may want to head out to on foot just to explore. We need to make sure that there are reasons that you kind of want to explore, and that kind of stuff. But for this kind of first bit, I kind of want to go through. So this is something I wrote earlier last week as a kind of rough introduction to why we're doing the game and trying to introduce some lore. I now need to go through and pick out the lore bits that I introduced, because we're going to have to flesh them out and all that kind of good stuff. So I guess the first one here is the Great Beyond Rail system, which we do flesh out a little bit on here. I was going to call it the Never Rail system, but then I realized that already exists in Minecraft, so I changed the name to the Great Beyond. Oh, dear. Also, I doubt we're going to keep calling the Empire the Great Kakian Empire, but it will do for now. Anyway, so the Great Beyond Rail system was once the pride and joy of the Grand Kakian Empire. I need to add that here, and then does it still exist? And then we need to come up with a brief history. The same is kind of true for this. When the teleportation of wizards could be used to move people across the Empire, large goods would still move slowly over land and sea. After the creation of the Avatar Gate, we need to add that to our list of things we need to flesh out. The Avatar Gate is going to be fleshed out as its own story at some point, which I doubt we'll go into as part of the board game. Who knows? Going to try and link everything together, right? And many expeditions into the Beyond. We're really going to have to work on what the Beyond is. A few important facts were discovered. Firstly, it was possible to connect two places on the planet together through the Beyond, assuming each had gateway access. All right, so I think an important question here is, how was this discovered before a second gate was made? Because that doesn't really make logical sense. We're going to have to work that one out. Secondly, time passed differently in the Beyond and the real world. A journey of any length of time in the Beyond, always taking exactly 2 hours in real world time. The 2 hours is meant to represent the 20 turns per run kind of thing. It has led, in my mind, to some real logical inconsistencies and something we're going to have to play with. But I think it introduces some very interesting possible plot points for the game. Because I do want the game to kind of be delivering a little bit of a story as well as you play it, at least the first time round. Do people like playing board games that do story? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried to play one that does like a great storytelling thing. But obviously I don't want that storytelling to be a lot of people having to read text. I kind of want it all to be very quick and easy to deliver to the player. That's going to be a challenge in and of itself. And I'll go into the first logical inconsistency when we kind of get there. And it kind of, I just somehow moved some text around. There we go. A woman by the name of Gloria Trax. I think I need to make a much better pun there, because obviously it's going to lead to trains, but you know, Trax works, but I don't think the first name works particularly well. Was the first to see the potential. She took a long voyage to the second great city of the Empire, constructed the Great Gate. I'm going to put the Great Gate here. Also, I have not named any of the cities in the Empire. They're literally just known as the first and second great city. I will have to give them names, but you know, one thing at a time. She and a team cut a path through to the Avatar Gate, creating a roadway through the Beyond. See, that makes sense, but I don't understand how they made the kind of logical jump of if we build a second gate. And this also kind of introduces the idea that the Beyond and the real world, you can only connect at a certain place in the Beyond, right? So if I build a gate over there, it will come out always in the same place in the Beyond, right? And then you kind of have to join those two places up within the Beyond so you can then travel between the two, right? And that travel time within the Beyond could be days, weeks, months, years by your normal time telling standards, right? But in the real world, it's 2 hours. One of the we'll go into the whole time aspect of it as a later thing, because there's a lot of questions around the kind of time thing. A lot that I don't want to answer straight away, because again, I think we can then start to answer them as part of the game and introduce it as interesting lore. But yeah, it was some years later that her son George Trax made the move from road to rail within the Beyond, and the Great Beyond Rail system was born. So started as the road, makes sense. Horse and cart, that kind of stuff. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Monday so far. At the peak, the system connected the 7 great cities of the Empire. Again, I haven't named any of the 7 great cities. Don't worry about it. But I do now remember that there are 7 great cities of the Empire. And we do need to work on those. Also, I need to work on my typing skills. Working on trying to create a tabletop playable rogue light, I think, type game, which is also delivering a story as you're going through it. So we're just kind of working on, I wrote kind of like a brief introduction, which I would assume like would be at the start of the manual as you're trying to work out the rules, as to where it starts from. And I'm just trying to pick out the things that I put in here that I kind of need to work on as we go along. Because yeah, there's going to have to be a lot of notes and things connecting and all that kind of stuff. So at the peak, the system connected the 7 great cities of the Empire, as well as the Wizard College. All right, so there's a Wizard College, which makes sense because there are wizards. And the Emperor's Island, which is in no way going to be a homage to the Isle of the Avatar from the Ultimate Game series, because I don't care that no one else remembers the Ultimate Game series. I do. The Avatar Gate is also a little nod to the Ultimate Game series. At the peak, the system connected. We did that. It moved people, cargo, and livestock. So yeah, so like the wizards have kind of. There was a game called Ultima. There were many of them, all the way up to Ultima 9. They were only really good to up till 7. Then EA brought them, and then they all went downhill because of course they did. Yeah, so the Wizards, there was Ultima Online, which I played a lot of before I ended up in World of Warcraft. The Wizards can do teleporting, but it's really, for people, it's very expensive and it's very difficult to do. And the Great Beyond Railway system, by the way, you hear warehouse housing? Really? I didn't know that. They're going to put housing in Diablo next, or Overwatch. Maybe Overwatch needs housing, right? So you can do something while you're waiting in the queues. Yes, and this is kind of more the cheaper thing for people, so they can travel by rail, and you can get big stuff for it, goods and services, so you don't have to. Well, not so much services, so you don't have to. What? Just disconnected and reconnected. Are we okay? I'm starting to think it's OBS that causes all of these issues, because it only seems to be when I'm streaming. But that's fine. Then the attacks happened. They were small at first, creatures of the Beyond attacking and killing the stragglers. Not quite. It's definitely faster travel because, like I say, time works differently between the two, and we're really going to have to work that out, what that actually means. Because, yeah, like the journey within the Beyond can take a very, very long time, right? But in the real world, it will be like you've just disappeared for 2 hours, right? Always 2 hours. And again, really need to work this out, right? Because again, you could do like a 20-minute journey for you in the Beyond, 2 hours. You could do a 2-year journey in the Beyond, 2 hours. Don't know how that's going to work at all. Oh, dear. Maybe we'll make it make sense. Maybe not. So basically, I don't know how the warp works in 40k, honestly. If I'm honest, then they attacked Engine 1. Engine 1 is important because that's going to be the first quote-unquote dungeon in the game. And yes, there are going to be dungeon delves as well, which is, again, something we have to work on. It was the first ring to enter the Beyond that never came out. It was not the last. So again, from Engine 1, we can have other engines that we can discover for story purposes, scrap purposes, increasing the power of your locomotive, that kind of stuff. The final straw was when the creatures of the Beyond emerged in the Empire's 5th greatest city and flattened it to the ground. Okay, things we need to remember. 5th great city was destroyed. Most gates were dismantled, save for the original 2. So that's the Avatar Gate and the Great Gate. These were sealed shut, open only when some foolish group got approval to do an expedition, which were few and far between. Now, why they would want to do that, what they were doing, don't know. But it does mean that if there have been expeditions since, and indeed before, these might be POIs we can discover. Although, again, this comes down to, and a lot of this stream is going to be me trying to work out the timey-wimey nonsense of it. Because that's the thing that's given me the most trouble so far, is the kind of enforce it only ever takes 2 hours. But let's get through the rest of this first. Many years passed, and now 2 people man the terminal attached to the Avatar Gate when they receive an emergency message. Second city is under attack. The princess and a security team have escaped via the Great Gate. Expect their arrival. 2 hours came and went, the time a journey should take, and no one appeared. The conductor made a decision, and with the help of his chief engineer, they head into the Beyond on Maintenance Engine 1 to see if they can find the lost party. So Maintenance Engine 1 is your locomotive. And this already, to me, starts to ask a lot of questions that we don't have answers for about time. Right. So again, we have this kind of a very forced 2-hour limit on the real world for a journey, right? Which kind of makes sense. And again, the whole reason for this forced 2-hour limit is because I want there to be a turn limit for every run you can do on the game, right? And you always, as the player with your train, have to make sure you're back. Now, how does that work? How would that work? I think we would need to add so the conductor must, or the Avatar Gate must have some kind of fail-safe. No, I guess as long as you always get out within your turn limit. The real question is going to be, why is there a turn limit other than for gameplay purposes? I don't know. Other than game mechanic. Question that we need to answer. And then the other thing is, with regards to time, so I'm going to say that you can find Engine 1, right? And indeed, many other wrecks and things that are going to be around the area. I'm also saying, so when you begin, you're going to go in with your train. The train is going to be the real thing that you level up per run. And characters will, so like the train is going to be your consistent power leveling up, and each run will be your player characters kind of thing. One of the ways in which you're going to be able to upgrade the train or give you more power is, one, you can make the train faster, so you can go further in the map in your 20 turn limit. You'll be able to make it stronger, give it defensive capabilities, all that kind of stuff. But you'll also be able to give it more load pulling capacity, which means you can put more people on your train, which means you'll have more characters to take out into the various things and to get into the various fights that you're going to end up getting into. A question this brings to me is that these people you're probably going to find in the Great Beyond, some of them may be citizens or denizens of the Great Beyond, or using the Great Beyond from somewhere else to do the same kind of thing that we're doing, right? Traveling from place to place, but maybe on a completely different world. That's an interesting element, actually. But some of them are going to be people that you're finding who have been stuck in the Great Beyond. And one of the questions I've been struggling with is, how do you get stuck in the Great Beyond? Because we've put a time limit on a journey which says it's always 2 hours from in the real world, from when you enter to when you come out. Always exactly 2 hours, right? If, for example, say we're on an adventure, we find Engine 1, and we somehow manage to free it from however it's stuck, right? How would it then appear? Right? Would there be some world-ending, world-altering time travel implications to that? I.e., somehow the train got stuck in the Great Beyond, we managed to free it, it completes its journey. By the logic and the rules of the Great Beyond, as they stand, it would then have to appear 2 hours after it left, right? And we're saying the Engine 1 has been lost for decades at this stage. How would that work? What would that do, right? Because you can't find a train that's... I guess what it does is it introduces a way of altering the world in a kind of leveling up mechanic. So if you consider it in a kind of, then it would have never been lost, and now you have no purpose for entering. No, because your purpose for entering is to rescue the princess, right? But that does kind of ask more questions than it answers, right? But yes, you can then say, okay, so that the Engine 1 never got lost, right? So let's say that's the end of Act 1, right? Say, for the first act, even though you don't know what it is you're looking for, because you're looking for the princess, that's your whole kind of jam. You, by finding and conquering the dungeon of Engine 1 and freeing it, and it goes back, because again, these will be the kind of narrative branches that can kind of happen as you're going through the game. you do change the timeline. So Engine 1 got there. That's going to have an impact, right? The attacks are still going to happen, right? I'm assuming for logical sense, the conductor and the chief engineer would somehow have to be protected with some kind of time bubble plot armor so they remember all of the various timelines. Then perhaps if freeing a lost trains open access to other things you don't have by default. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Because if... And then you would have to... So yeah, I think you would have to imagine the game as in an act-type scenario, right? Which kind of works because we can, by doing complicated maths and giving people only access to certain things, right? In fact, we can make it easier than that because you're on a train, so you can only go as far as the train track is willing to take you, right? Or can take you. And that, for now, let's say it's a straight line. That's not never going to be the case, but you know, let's say for Act 1, the train can only get you this far because then there's a break. Obvious things would be like there's a bridge, like there's a big chasm, you've got to build a bridge over it, or you're going to have to try and dig a new line to go around the chasm, or whatever it is you're going to do, right? And we can lock that behind in gameplay elements, things you're not going to have until Engine 1 has been freed, right? So if we then say that this is kind of your cutoff area for Act 1 exploration, right? And then, yeah, you're going to explore, you're going to find a lot of random stuff, you're going to be able to get quicker, you're going to be able to walk further off the train tracks. You know, maybe somewhere over here you kind of walk off, you see that there's a branch, but you need to go and conquer the railway flippy lever station area, because I forgot what they're called, before you can access the kind of second divergent track, and that takes you down here. I'm going to say that you can probably, because again, it's meant to be a hex map. You're probably going to take all of the Act 1 hex tiles, cards, whatever it's going to be, shuffle them up, right? So you could be incredibly lucky, come in wherever you enter. And again, we don't have to come from the side. We could come in from the middle for the avatar gate and then branch out that way and do it in circles. Doesn't really matter. So then you could be lucky and find Engine 1 as soon as you come out, right? But you're not going to be able to conquer Engine 1. Or maybe you could if you got incredibly lucky and you were willing to just take your time and do it. But more likely than not, you're not going to find Engine 1 straight away and be able to free it, right? Because you're going to be leveling up, you're going to be getting better items. That kind of poses another question of items. How long do they last? Right, because for every 20 turn run, you're not dying at the end of it. And this is going to have to be a mechanic I really need to work on lore-wise so it makes any kind of sense, because it doesn't right now. It is purely a game mechanic, which makes no sense. So we're saying every time you jump in, you've only got 20 turns, right? That's to put a nice kind of, basically, what I'm aiming for is that a run will take you about an hour, roughly, right? The first ones, yeah, kind of that idea, right? But I want to add more roguelite-ish elements to it, and I don't know how that's all going to pan out, right? And there'll be a lot more. I can't remember with Black Zone if there was anything between the going to different wrecks to open up the bigger wreck to get the stuff that you need from the bigger wreck, right? I don't think there was like the in-between stuff. I want to add more kind of like hex exploration, slay the spire type stuff you can do. So as you travel, you can find things. There's going to be events, there's going to be vendors, there's going to be that kind of stuff as well. That you can kind of unlock. I guess you are going to have to be able to die. So I think this becomes the kind of interesting thing. So if you don't die at the end of a run, right, you're just for some reason teleported back to the start for logical reasons that I don't have, or story reasons or lore reasons that I do not have any idea of right now. But at the end of your 20, and again, I think there should be ways within the acts and items you can find and kind of things like that where you could extend your turn limit, but not by much per run, right? And again, the real way we're going to try and level up, right? Because let's say when you begin, you've got your maintenance engine 1, and each hex is 1 turn, right? It's 1 turn of travel. If you then want to explore what's on that hex, that's going to be another turn, right? So you could only ever get, if you just wanted to travel all as far as you possibly could on the railway. And again, we can put breaks in the rail as and when we need them to kind of force players to have to explore more, all that kind of stuff. Do turns have rounds? So that, I think that's going to depend on what it is you end up doing as part of that turn. And I think this becomes a question for later on, right? Because again, imagine you're playing Slay the Spire, right? If you get into a combat area, that's going to take you longer than if you're just doing an event or a choice, right? But it's still considered 1 turn, right? So if I do a stop on a hex and I do an explore, and that explore just reveals a multiple choice option, that's still a turn. But let's say it's a combat encounter, that's going to take you longer, but I would say that is still a turn, right? Even if the combat encounters are probably going to take you longer, and I have no idea how combat is going to work in this. Probably turn-based, probably very Blackstone Fortress and that kind of stuff inspired, honestly, but with a little bit of Isaac and other kind of games randomness in there, in terms of items, etc. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I think that makes sense, because then we can say you can only build the bridge or whatever it is that's going to stop you here. But yeah, it's going to be, what's the difference between dying and just ending a run, right? Do I, for instance, at the moment as I'm spitballing, I'm saying that at the end of 20 turns, you will automatically be teleported back to the start. And I think for the first few runs, that is probably correct, right? Let's say the conductor has some kind of item that he brings with him straight away, some kind of magical winch or something. And that may only work for 3 runs, right? Because it's a little bit of an introduction, a little bit of a guild master mode to kind of get people used to it, with a little bit of a safety net, which if you go out over the 20 turn limit, you're not going to die, right? Whereas once you don't have the magical winch, right, you're going to have to spend X number of turns getting back, right? So if you go 20 turns out, you're not going to make it back, right? Because that's never going to work. Now you might pick up an item for the train, which means you can kind of like burn your train at double speed, all these kind of things. If you die and you don't return with staff, or is this the rogue whatever where you don't build outside? No, so with all of them, you always have to do, like for a roguelike, there always has to be some kind of constant improvement, right? But the main power comes from the items that you get run to run, right? To make every run feel different. So I guess it's going to come down in a kind of terminology wise, what we're going to consider a run, what ends a run, and what you bring back, right? I think if you don't die, you probably keep everything you had, right? So you can go in from run to run incredibly powerful. The constant leveling up is going to be the train / track. And I can't decide if it should be one or both. It's definitely got to be the track, right? Because the idea with upgrading the track, possibly building new tracks, is that you can get places quicker, right? And you can get to different places, right? Because I think I think you can argue that you can add a little bit of walking exploration as well. But if you walk outside to an adjacent hex of your train, that's probably going to be 2 turns, or possibly even longer, like 2 turns to get there, 2 turns to get back. So you can have a little look, see what's there. So even though it's hexes, you may not be able to get to some hexes without a track getting there. To begin with, yeah, I think if you're going to do it, you really have to do the gamble, right? I'm also going to say I think that there's a possibility you probably don't want to leave your train alone, right? Because there should always probably be the possibility that your train can get stolen, get attacked, this kind of thing, right? As you're leveling up your train, or the engine, and again, I think leveling up the engine is kind of going to be the main way you keep constant power. Because you're going to be able to upgrade the engine, so that can do speed. Again, that can do pulling capacity. Maybe one of the things you can find in Act 1 is it's not an abandoned engine, but you find an abandoned passenger carriage, right? Or any other kind of carriage, which if you've then got the pulling capacity on your train, which will, you'd need pulling capacity, that would also affect your speed, and you'd have to kind of consider all of that. Then you can add that to your train, right? You can add that to your engine. If you've got a passenger carriage, that means you can probably pick up some more people. I don't think I'm going to worry about food and water and all that kind of stuff, because that just seems like it'd be too onerous and too tedious. And again, we kind of want a round to be about an hour. And once you've got through the first 3, which I think will probably take you way longer than an hour because it's a board game, you have to learn the rules, decide which rules you don't want to follow, and change to your own personal satisfaction so you can actually play the game how you want to play it, because that's how all board games work. You never play all of the rules, even if you think you're playing all of the rules. So yes, I think the train becomes the kind of constant power, as well as being able to either put down more track. I think that's probably how you would do it, right? Because then track plus speed means you can suddenly cover a lot more of the area in your 20 turn limit, right? And once you've kind of completed Act 1 and conquered the Engine 1 dungeon, and again, from a gameplay perspective, I would expect you to kind of discover Engine 1, but then the kind of going through Engine 1 is probably you would do it in a different session, because it's probably going to take you about an hour just to get through that, right? And again, how are you going to put all this together? How are you going to make it easy for the player? And again, I'm thinking of physical tabletop at the moment. How are you going to make it easy for the player to put all this together, keep track of all this? This is all stuff we're going to have to work on, right? But yeah, I think having that kind of first item the conductor has, where after 20 turns, it yanks you back as a safety device. It also means you can explore a lot more in the first few turns, open up avenues, try and grab the resources. Like if you want to build track, you're going to have enough resources to build track. Laying down track is probably going to take you a turn. All that kind of stuff. I think that works. Again, we haven't explained lore-wise why any of this makes sense, but let's get the game mechanics down, and then we'll try and make them make sense. You could just do an adventure of building a new track to get new biomes. I think that's probably because again, I think the way I want this game to go is there will be a story mode, which is what we're developing now. And then for a true roguelite experience, I think you would then add a truly random way of doing it, right? Think about it in video game logic. A lot of times once you've gone through the story mode, you unlock a kind of new repeatable mode. And I'm kind of thinking along the same lines for this. And then, the true replayability kind of mode would come afterwards. And obviously, it's a board game, so you can just skip to that bit of the rule book and ignore the story completely if you want. For the combat, so I'm seeing it as Slay the Spire, but not as a card battler. The combat would be kind of turn-based, tabletop RPG inspired. Probably looking toward something more like Blackstone Fortress, or the Fallout board game kind of thing. And then obviously getting most of your combat ability from either perks or items. Hang on, I need to think about perks as well and when you would lose those. Maybe you do lose all of your items at the end of every run, but it's perks that gives the characters a certain amount of consistent power upgrade. I'm calling them perks. They can also be as a negative. And in my mind, at the moment at least, a perk would just give you a advantage or disadvantage or extra dice or something to a roll, right? So, for example, both the conductor and the chief engineer would have the engineer perk to begin with, which means that probably when they're trying to build track or drive like that kind of stuff, maybe it takes one turn instead of two, right? I think if you're going to add perks, they should probably have a combat use and a out of combat use. For the actual combat mechanics, I don't know how I want to do it. Whether I want, just like I roll a d6, enemy rolls a d6, highest roll wins. I don't know if I want there to be health points. I don't know if I want there to be like base stats, like attack and defense and all that kind of stuff. I haven't really decided on that yet. So not a wasted perk on some passive thing. I mean, I think the perks will largely be passive, but giving you an advantage in both combat and out of combat, right? In the combat world, I would imagine they would link into the items, right? So let's say you've got the engineer perk. Let's say you find an item which is a weapon or can be used as a weapon of a spanner. Then if you give it to the engineer, every time you roll for combat using that weapon, you get an extra 2 or an extra dice or, however it's going to be the combat actually works. But yeah, outside of combat, if you're trying to build track, maybe it takes less time, maybe it takes less resources. But, having that engineer perk would always be useful. Maybe you also can upgrade perks rather than having new perks. Classes in the game, can we confirm no cleave function? Cleave would probably come as part of an item, right? Because I think all things that you would normally think of as combat abilities would be item bound. And there would probably be something like the Rydog Sword of Flowers, which has a cleave function, right? Oh dear. Cleave would have to be a cow catcher. Also good. I like that. With combat, and again, because we're going on the idea that if you're exploring the hex that your train is in, your train will be able to help you and power you up in any kind of combat scenario that you have. ATS for the lurk, LP. If you've explored beyond the hex that your train is in, then you're on your own, right? And your train is also vulnerable. So we have to think about that as well. But no, I kind of like that. So combat and out of combat. I think we kind of decided that items will be until end of run. Death is going to be interesting. I don't think I wanted. I don't know. Jousting but trained. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing full train on train combat. Although having a full train on train combat boss fight, right, or dungeon, or whatever I'm going to call them for this kind of thing, that could be fun. That could be fun. In fact, I'm going to add that as a note. So I think one of the I'm going to put under perks. Do you need engineer to drive the train? Because I think it comes down to, like, as long as one person still lives, then, you know, obviously whoever dies, they're out of your team. But as long as one person lives and gets the train back, you can do another run with your train and track and all that kind of stuff. If everybody dies, and again, I think the track and map would stay as was, right? So if you've done a run, you've managed to kind of get through Act 1 into Act 2, you've restored the bridge, then if you want, you can probably just kind of, well, not head straight over because you're going to want to do the turns here to level up your characters again, but get you into Act 2, right? But the train, I think, is going to be back to then carry on as normal. Now, if you need an engineer to drive the train and all your engineers die, I think what you would do, I think having an engineer that makes the train work better makes sense, but I think anybody should be able to drive the train. It might just be a hell of a lot slower. So if your engineers die, it may take you 5 turns to get out or 4 turns to get out rather than 2, for an example. All right, so then if we come in here and do all die / train does not make it out, which basically means you all die anyway. Although I like the idea of where if a train doesn't make it out, that you can possibly find your old train. What would they mean? I don't know. That's why we're brainstorming. But the train would reset. Possibly the always sending you in as 2. Maybe the conductor and the... No, if I leave it that just the conductor and chief engineer keep all of their perks, but anyone else wouldn't, that would just mean anyone would just put all perks into those 2. And that's not a good gameplay element. So maybe perks also reset. Or downgrade in some way. That's going to come down to how powerful the perks are. And how easy it would be to kind of get them back, I think. Maybe that's why you do it. You can find your old train. So if you head in, find your old train, you can get your old perks back, even if the items would no longer be there. And if you find your old train, you could probably just switch which train you're in, right? So then your train would go back up. If you find your death box. Yeah, I think that works. So items will be until the end of the run. Would have either combat or non-combat, not both like perks. No, not Noi. Also, Combot. Hashtag OnlyFans. Which I think makes sense. I think putting something, so this is like an act 2. And again, even when you're doing the kind of more repeatable one, you still try and mimic this act structure, even if you're not doing a more forced storyline for it. So I mean, when you make the leap to act 2, no, I still kind of want, the 20 turns. So it's going to be act 1. Once you put in the expressway, you can kind of just get straight through it. Like some kind of way. I mean, maybe you do a turn reset. So you got 20 and then you'll have 20 more. We still kind of have to think of the way out. And how you're going to exit, 'cause it's going to technically be further away. Now we've already said that wherever you come in from the real world into the beyond is always the same. And I'm trying to think with Slay the Spire, if you die at the end of Act 3, you do have to go through all of the acts. It's just as your character becomes more powerful. Well, Slay the Spire, so you get more cards. It should just be quicker and easier to get through the first act and to get you towards Act 3 or whatever it's going to be, however many acts it's going to be. I think doing a 3-act structure, classic. It's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I guess it's just going to come down to the speed of the train, right? If you can suddenly cover 5 hexes per turn or whatever it is, then that's going to get you there nice and quick. If you need to do a slow run for Act 1 to level up, you can. I guess that's the thing is, I guess it's fine. If we always do the kind of get out logic. All right, let's think about the. What would this come under? I kind of want to do it on this one. Let's do a new folder. That is not how you spell locomotive. That's locomotive. I don't know what language that is. All right, so let's start to think about the actual train itself. So we're going to have. I really should have picked a word that I can spell and type easier rather than maintenance. Mio is not really a name, but we'll call it Mio. For he is the one. All right, so we're looking at maintenance engine 1. So in terms of stats, it's going to probably need something like speed, strength, pull capacity, and then maybe the train also can have perks. Perks that's unlocked, and maybe you do the kind of get out of jail free thing is kind of like the first perk that is on the train. So let's say first 3 runs is an instant. Back to base at end of turn 20. After 3 rounds, perk shatters. Becomes like engine boost, which is like a one-time 5 hex, for example, but rush to the exit. And again, we'd have to work on the hex sides to make that make sense and see how many then turns you would have to do. But it means you can push pretty far, pretty slowly for your first 3 runs. Hopefully don't die. Although even if you do die, the kind of map will stay the same, will be unlocked. So that's okay. And then after that, until you can possibly upgrade it, you can go back 5 hexes per turn, but it's always a rush to the exit. You can't divert once you've cast it. It's like putting in the multicolored logs in Back to the Future 3. Once you start putting them in, there's no turning back. Okay, so then speed would tell you how many hexes you can. Strength. How stable the train is. The pull capacity is for extra carriages. I don't think I want to do like an energy. I was kind of thinking, do I want to do energies? Like if you want to add like turrets and stuff like that, but I don't think so. I don't think I want to worry about fuel per se. Because again, I think that's just an extra thing you would need to keep track of that isn't going to add a lot to the gameplay experience. All right, and then I guess we need to add. All right, so you can have passenger. What else could we have? Freight. I don't know what that would do in this kind of thing. Yes, I do. Store more resources. And then kind of specials, so like turret carriage. Turret is the first one I can think of. It's the only one I can think of right now, but that gives me the idea. So yeah, I think that makes sense. So you're going to start off, you're only going to have 1 speed, so it's going to be 1 hex per turn. Which means for the first 3 turns, you can do the full 20, because then you're just going to be yanked back. And then for the 4th, so in 3 turns you can do 15, right? 5, 10, 15. So you'd be able to go Yeah, that would work. Plus a little bit extra for exploration. Maybe some kind of like radar thing so you can reveal more hexes around you. You can kind of see more. Alright, so there's a little note. So they all have weight. And then some kind of calculation for pull, etc. I'll be honest, I was hoping you'd be cleverer than that. That's fine. That's what people always say to me all the time. Okay, so yeah, I think that makes sense, right? So we would need again, thinking a kind of board game thing, you would need a maintenance engine 1 board where you need to be able to kind of keep, or character sheet, where you need to be able to keep track of all of this. All right, just over here. Let's just add a note here. Nope. I agree. I am pressing the wrong button. So if train does not make it back, then death occurs. Oh, I'd already put that down there. That's fine. It's better to have it twice than not have it once. And then we kind of need to think of how you would level up, how you would add more perks to the train, and then we're going to have to develop. We're also saying they're going to be train and character perks, which we need to start working on. All right. It's going to be mechanics. All right. So, let's learn how to spell, shall we? I think for items, we're going to say they're character only. We may change our mind on that. All right, let's put this to-do list. So we need to name the 7 great cities. Brief history of. Why do I suck so hard? All right, time. Let's really start to try and think our way through time. So, stated facts. Time in journey of any length of time in the beyond takes exactly 2 hours in real world. Time slash history can be changed by allowing a previously lost journey to complete. Well, I understand what the hell that means. When I look at this again, who knows? Who knows? Okay. All right, I need to add here that. Did I put? All right, free act structure. So we're not doing like Slay the Spire or anything where you only have the choices of certain things. You can explore whatever you want within your 20 turn limit. Which makes sense. I think what we can then do is actually add as train perks. Like once you've got to Act 2 and unlocked it, kind of like a 1 turn hyper thing, which takes you to the start of Act 2. So you only waste 1 turn. You got 19 left to do Act 2. We haven't really got into what turns are yet. Let's add something there so I can start adding notes. All right, so what do we put for time here? All right, so I think the other thing I want to do is, do I want there to be a... So obviously all the journey start at the Avatar Gate and at the train station that is attached to the Avatar Gate. Do I want, as you go through the acts, as you kind of release these lost journeys that somehow alter time, do I then want to do, like there are on so many of these games where there's like base building things where you can decide what to do with your train before you start the run? Yes. I think that's, maybe you can buy a few items to put in to go with the run. So there has to be an improving the station element, which can then unlock workshops, etc. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So then, yeah, when you can level yourself up before you start the run a little bit, does that mean I want some kind of currency slash I'll just do currency question mark. So I remember to ask myself that question again. Okay. All right, let's head back to the to-dos. Create conductor character. Maybe I should put learn to type as the first thing to do. Create chief engineer. Character and create. What did I call it? Mio. Maintenance engine 1. I did Mo. Create Mio sheet. Okay. We can tick that one off. One to do down. We only added 5 more out of that, so that's fine. Everything is probably fine. Okay, that's good, I think. The Avatar Gate is going to be a short story, which I will also work on. We do need to work on the Beyond. That would be a... all right, so let's add some locations. We have got... the Beyond, which is a region, I would say. We're gonna have the Great Kakian Empire. Really got to think of a better name. Which would also be a region. I mean, other really, but we'll say region for now. Alright, so we've got the train gang, which is what our players are going to be. Not really worried about many more factions there. I spelled Empire wrong. But that's okay. And then we can build on there. So we know we've got to build the 7 cities, but we don't know what they're going to be yet. We'll build those as we go. And then characters, we've got the conductor, and we have... yeah, I guess for playable characters, do protagonists. They're meant to be like in the early 20s. They're going to belong to the train gang. And then I need to pull in from... God, where the hell did I write that first bit? Here. All right, we're going to pull this in as a note. Original. Short, so I can start to pull from that for the character descriptions. Oh, I did give him a name. I honestly forgot about that. It's Conductor Clark. I don't think I gave him a first name, though. Oh, dear. But that is okay. We can work our way through that. Conductor is his first name. Dear. Maybe. Did I give the engineer a name? Yes, Lily, apparently. All right, there you go. Should have been Lois, really. Lois and Clark. Then I can make some Dean Cain jokes and they might make a little bit more sense. Probably not. Probably not. But you never know. You never know. All right, and then under mechanics, I'm going to add a new folder, which I'm just. No, let's not do it that way. Actually, let's do a new folder up here. What are we on? 6. Let's do a rules folder. I keep them slightly different from mechanics for now. I may change the numbers around so rules is higher up the list, but that's okay. All right. All right. I think that's probably enough of that for now, right? Not a sucker punch. Yeah, I think that will do for now on the work side of stuff. So I'm going to switch over to. Wow. I don't often look at Twitch to see what it is censoring. It censors the word sucker. That's a bad word. That's a mean word. Stop calling people mean things. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. All right, let's switch over. I guess we'll do some more Overwatch just because I can't think of anything else to do. And then we will come back to this tomorrow. As I think about some things off stream. So they will hopefully make a little bit more sense when I try to put them in game. All right, I need to hit this button. Let's change that to Overwatch. I feel like I changed it to Overwatch. Okay, I did. It just took a very, very long time. And then, nope, that was the wrong thing. We click on this, we do this, and then I will be right back. I'm going to refill my coffee cup, and then we will carry on. Oh, so I should probably turn off the. That ain't right. There we go. Turn off background music. We're not going to play the hacked. Oh God, I want to do. Mystery heroes again, or I guess we can. Fine, I'm gonna queue competitive all, and we're gonna play a lot of tank, and I'm gonna hate it, but fine, whatever. Although honestly, I feel like no one is playing. Not a lot of people are playing Overwatch right now. Oh look, it's tank. I don't know. I don't even know what tank I want to play.
Select your hero.
The game has suggested Junker Queen. I don't think that's a good idea. Start with Rhine if he doesn't get banned. I'll add Doomfist to my list. I hear a dog barking and I don't know why.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
That's what I said I'd do, so I guess I'll stick to it. Well, we're in a gold lobby, so that feels bold. Honestly, game, that feels very, very bold, but okay.
We must all find the cause worth fighting for.
Hashtag bronze forever.
A lot of armor. I guess you are a pretty big
Here's my lucky head. I'm holding it. Hello. Our infused sparkling waters are
Oh, both our DPS are out there, which is going to make it more difficult for me, but that's the life of an Overwatch tank. Take that, cut. Take that, parked car. We don't give parking tickets anymore. We just strike them with fire. We went to the LP school of traffic wardening. They've rolled Bastion already. Someone called Nerf Bastion has rolled Bastion. I'm in trouble. 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 Someone is bringing the car up, right? Oh, they got an Orisa now. You put the lime in the coconut. Then you break it all. No, you drink it all up. You don't break it all up. Oh, they got a Malgua now. Wow, did it react? Take so long for it to react to that hammer swing. That's crazy. All right, well, I didn't really do a lot. Silly work, have to go back and catch it now. Probably watch this one again later as well. Liking the ideas? Dear. Now, this may not work as well, but...
Together it strikes them down.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I wouldn't know.
More field research. Grand.
We're playing by my rules.
Stand behind me, friends.
I think Mario's trying to push me off the edge. Oh, dear. That was a diva. They kept the Bastion. Not surprised. I think they got harassed by a cat, and that forced all of them back out of position. That's crazy.
Anna's right.
Someone stop that payload!
Behind me, friends.
I hear a cat below us, I think. Unless they were above. Sorry, Ash. There he is. I only went forward so I could try and help the Moira get some stuff. Why the hell are we reporting the cat?
Tactical visor activated. Stand behind me, friends.
They never learn.
Keep on hearing the cat firing, but I have no idea where they are.
My reach. "60 seconds remaining."
I don't know how we suddenly lost that, I'll be honest. Is the kitty cat not healing enough so it needs to be reported? Apparently. Although I think every move they've made which has been successful has been led by the cat, so... Alright. Cat best DPS. DPS is mad. Yeah, I mean, I just think, like, for now, like, the cat is just a better Sombra, right? Just so much easier to kind of sneak around as the cat and do some back damage than it is to try to use Sombra to do it.
Tactical visor activated.
60 seconds.
I will keep you safe.
Cat's back. Oh, I've got no shield. I'm fucked.
I've been knocked down before.
Again, I don't think the enemy team realizes it was the cat who led that attack. God, they might actually get it again. Oh dear. When we as a team decide we're going to fall over, we do it with style, man.
Enemy here. Someone stop that.
God, they just put out too much fucking damage when we fall over.
Get in there, Bob.
Thank you, my friend.
I'm worried about where the cat is.
10 seconds.
Oh dear. Yeah, the cat is the only reason you got that far. Yeah. I'm glad someone on their team understands it. Oh dear. No, I just won't play that 6v6 mode. I'm playing competitive.
Epic.
Well, we won our first tank placement match. It's probably the only one we will, but it's fine. Oh dear.
Vote for your mouth.
Oh, tank, you say? We are queued as all, so there's a chance we won't get tank. There's no chance. There's no chance. It'll be tank. It'll be tank. Always tank.
Select your hero.
Always tank. I mean, being patient and defensive did kind of work for us, at least for a little while last time.
Hero bands.
Doomfist. You know what? I'm going to add Bastion to my list and Sombra. Why not? No one else on my team has voted. Oh, no, we got a Roadhog vote.
Welcome to Esperanza.
All right, we're still on gold teams. Do. I mean, I haven't placed yet, so I could be bronze.
Together we'll strike them down. I'll protect your friends.
Five, four, three,
Do 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 do.
Come on, robot, let's go!
Incredible progress.
Much obliged.
Ow! I got Brittany. You better run. God, my fire strikes have been goddamn awful so far.
Sure, I'll help you. Barricades on the moon.
We're fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The barricade is moving along.
Okay. I don't know if you can do competitive cross-platform, honestly, Tiny.
Play of the game.
Yeah, that was incredibly easy. It's all going to go wrong at some point, but... Ugh. That's me. Battle Pass loot box. Trash.
Select a
Oh, thank you, say. But if you want to join, I can switch to Mystery Heroes.
select your hero.
I mean, Reinhardt's been working for us, so... I haven't had to do a emergency Malgra pick yet.
Choose heroes to ban.
It's funny, I mainly ban based on who I wouldn't want to fight as support. Dear.
Now arriving at Mijang Tower.
Oh, we're starting to see plats. Uh-oh. This is not good. Not good at all. We're gonna lose. And you're gonna blame me. And you'll probably be right.
To learn.
But I'm not gonna let you know that you're right. I'm gonna blame everybody else. I'm gonna blame the Genji. Stupid Genji. It was a robot socks.
Capture the objective.
Okay, deep breaths. We can do this.
Oh, hello, Arissa. I should have gone back over the stairs. Damn it! Ow. Ow! May just stole the fucking health back. I don't know why my shield would never come back up, but okay. Claymore, she just loves getting killed. Now, I know this is going to sound crazy, team, but what if we tried to go a different way? Like, what if one of the healers came with me right now? I don't want you all to come this way. But now the bridge is... Healing, 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 healing. Well, we ain't winning this one.
Best round.
Oh, dear.
I can take more than that.
Score 0.
We ain't gonna win. I may as well have fun as Junker Queen. Actually, no. I'm gonna try something a little bit different.
Galaxy is possible today.
And we're gonna lose as Winston instead.
Oh, to hear the thunder of her hooves again. Over there.
Whee!
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Over here.
This is not where I wanted to be. Bad jump. Bad jump. Again, how many times do I have to have the entire enemy team on me before you'll actually try and do something? Don't know how you hit me around the wall, but okay. Come on, come on. You're being held up by one Genji. Jesus fucking Christ.
What do we have here?
Yes, I meant to jump into that wall. I don't know why you would think otherwise. Oh god, good Brittany. I thought I'd be able to get out of there, but I got fucking stuck. Although again, if the entire team is shooting and looking at me,
Further experimentation required. I'm going bananas.
Winston's ass is too big for that door. Okay, it was better than the first round. Whew. Will it be enough to get the big W?
Day in the office.
No.
The truth is out there. Let's find it together. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture
Do, do,
the
do,
objective.
do, 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 do.
Let's make it happen.
How did I get hit by that? Oh, I know, but they're trying to bait me into jumping in. Fuck!
What an alien concept!
God, any kind of support would be nice right now.
The moon base wasn't built for today.
This is where Reinhardt might work, but okay. Skip to the end, all caught up now.
Still getting used to this planet's atmosphere.
Oh dear. We were lucky to get the second point, honestly.
Re-engaging.
Team kill.
Tactical visor activate.
I feel like it was the platinum players who were the worst. I'm not gonna lie, but it's fine. Cake at 2 times speed is too fast, but 1.75 is not fast enough.
Play of the game.
There will be no endorsements. Hopefully that doesn't count as leaving the match in progress. All right, win-win-loss.
Vote for a map.
Oh look, I'm tank again.
Select your hero.
I really don't know. I honestly do not know who my preferred tank is anymore. With the amount of damage that's been coming in from all the teams, I feel like Junker Queen just will not be able to stay alive enough. Oh no, somebody wants to play Sombra, so I won't ban her this time. Oh, Mal, we're out. Okay. Switch needs a damn claymore button for their crap connected stuff.
Welcome to Rialto.
Alright, we're back to gold only lobbies. That's good. Put me, we're platinum players. What were you thinking? We're against a posh duck. I really don't want to lose this one, but we will. I don't want to lose to a posh duck. I don't care how many monocles they're wearing.
Give it up, Way. You think I don't know who you're really working for?
What makes you think I know?
Please, don't play dumb with me.
No playing, just dumb.
Yeah, those are meant to flicker in and out of existence like that. Don't worry, that's fine. That's fine. It's perfectly normal.
I should crush you like a bug for what you've done.
All right, there is no Roadhog for hooks, so that's good.
What are you saying?
5,
I'm advising my prey not to test me.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Go to Winston.
Perhaps we should stop it.
Hopefully you can protect yourself against the Winston. Okay, going into the tiny room was a mistake. Yeah, I'm assuming Tuesday when they do their normal reset. Might be today. Could be like at 5 p.m. today, whenever they do their daily reset.
You are going to pay for that.
The payload is moving. Perhaps we should stop it.
Fuck! Ah! God damn it.
Stop them from moving the payload. My duty is to protect. They have us outnumbered.
Tengo que irme.
I can take more than that.
I think that was worth it. I think I was gonna die anyway trying to get out.
EMP activated.
Double
Acknowledged.
Heals, heals, heals. Damage, damage, damage.
What's next?
Dear. I mean, again, the entire team is shooting at me, so why is my team not shooting at them?
payload has reached the checkpoint.
My journey continues.
Oh, dear.
Get them off the payload.
Well, I feel this is going to be a long game just to get a loss, but... Oh dear.
Arriva la punizione!
Didn't realize there was a Bob here. Again, I feel like the DPS may be wearing blinders and can't see a giant monkey.
Stand behind me, friends.
A taste of holy.
60 seconds.
Tactical visor activated.
Heals, 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 heals. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Whew. I'm amazed we stopped it. I'll be honest. I don't think we're going to get it that far.
Switching sides.
Oh dear.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
It's time to break out the Orisa. Let's see what we can do. I may go back to Reinhardt. Clearly Doomfist time. Doomfist has been banned, I think.
Only in unity will we find strength.
When the chips are down, I'll have your back.
No, I think if we'd had a Doomfist, our supports would have been even more murdered than they have been by Winston. Like, one of our DPS has essentially done nothing.
Javelin is sharp.
Come on, Anna. Are you here? We're going to need you. Come on. Come on. Come on.
1.
No, looks like we're going in to support that. Oh, no, here they are.
Escort the payload. Advancing payload.
Okay, didn't know why I suddenly was being juggled around, but okay. God, they're pulling this kind of shit already. Oh dear.
The payload needs to be moved.
I honestly do not understand how that Bastion survived. Again, everyone turned to look at me. Apparently the team can't shoot people in the back. Maybe it's some kind of honor thing. I don't know.
I will never rest.
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
They're healing the goddamn Bob. I got nothing left. Yep. Hey, Nutlub. Goddamn posh duck. Sometimes it's so hard to know. Hey, that's me. What the rest of your team is doing? Because yeah, you've got the whole team shooting at you, which means our team should be able to shoot them quite easily, right? Shoot them in the back, kill them off, and yet they don't. Oh dear. All right, 2 wins, 2 losses. Here we go. Yeah, I know the cat was healing, but like the cat should not have still been alive because the team, oh my god, on my heels, should have been able to take him out, but that would involve the DPS looking up probably. And it's Busan. Okay, here we go. I kind of want to get Hat Guy round in, but we'll see.
Select hero bands.
All right, I don't want to play against Doomfist because he sucks. Don't What map are we on? Take Sombra out and yeah, add Russian AD to my little mix.
Now travel to the sun.
Ah, this is more like it. Gold and silver. Not bloody gold and plat like we're seeing in the tank games. Well, still lose, but you know.
I'll decide my own fate.
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be.
And they're Malgra. They're already feeling not confident. Good sign. Good sign.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Keep in sight, and this will go smooth.
The enemy is here. Someone needs a hand. They're coming for me. We're outnumbered. Sure, I'll help.
Alright, not a solid start.
Enemy over here.
Eva logging on.
Change my mind.
Oh, they've all gone off and left me.
Colonel ready?
Barrel reporting.
That's what it says it's going to be for up. Oh dear.
I'm back. I won't let the spirits take me. もっと自分を大事にしよう。
That's a good hook. Good chain.
Best round lost.
I mean, if you'd all stood inside the bullet-sucking circle when I did my ult, maybe we would have lived a little bit longer. I don't think we would have got to the point. This doesn't feel like a getting on the point kind of team, I'll be honest.
When the chips are down,
Oh, dear.
I'll be back. If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
This game is points? I know, right?
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Don't give up. We're out of the game. Stay near my pylon. Here they call.
All right.
What can I say? I'm a team player. Enemy here.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Where the fuck did you go?
Surprised no one's asked me to let up. What can I say? I'm a team player. They're coming for me. Miss me. Protect us. Engage.
I did not mean to fall down there. Well, that was better than our first round, but will it translate into third round? Only time will tell. I already know the answer. There's high ground on this map.
If you want my help, you better be dying. Here, kitty kitty. Let's teach them one final lesson. Bailing you out.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. What the hell is on the point? Where the hell is our Reinhardt going? I got stuck on the fucking wall again. God damn it. Reinhardt, stop being an idiot. Oh, I doubt we can hold this. Not the llama cannons.
Someone needs a hand.
Do something!
Damn it. It's gonna die to something. Yeah. Don't know how we had such a good second round, honestly. Doesn't make a lot of sense when you look at the other two. Oh dear. Oh, I just lost ranking. What a shame. Bronze incoming. We can but hope. Who do I want to be? I just don't think Jungle Queen has got it in her anymore, honestly.
Select heroes to ban.
Cat. Sombra. Doomfist. Well, I'm not playing Orisa. Okay.
Welcome to Hollywood.
I think we're going to want a little bit more of a shield for this first bit. So we'll start with Ryan. Lobby ban is if enough people on both teams vote for them and they get enough points, then you get a 5th ban, basically. So it should be 2 bans from your team, 2 bans from the other team. But yeah, if enough people vote for one person, then you get the 5th ban.
My greetings!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. And capture
Hello, Reinhardt.
A.
Keep in sight, and this will go through.
Again, they all turn around to face me, so shoot them in the back, kill them. Don't get me wrong, I'm way out of position and I shouldn't be here, but...
There is no challenge I cannot face.
Repairing your cellular makeup. Fray is upon us.
My ultimate is charging.
Much improved.
Cannot escape me.
Take that, Walt.
Objective A captured. Escort
Expect the unexpected.
Actually, desert sand down there. It's moon dust. The pool painted yellow. Looks good, right?
Targeting hostile.
Damn it. We both read each other there. I don't know how the Reinhardt kept up with me, but it's fine.
The battle awaits me.
hostile spotted. Group up.
If you get behind my shield, they can't shoot you, Moira. Good boot to get me way out of position, Lucio, honestly.
I can take more than that.
Yeah, I knew when I looked at the enemy healing. It was just going to be a lot higher.
What happened? The payload has stopped.
Oh, bullshit, you had your shield up in time. Nowhere near. Oh, sometimes I hate how slow the animations are in this.
I'm not through just yet.
And they all died. I think this is as far as we're going.
Hold on, barrier is almost ready.
30
The payload has
seconds
stopped.
remaining.
Move up here, hard.
Alright, someone got to the payload, right? That was pure fucking fluke. I mean skill. Oh, take that door. I was not expecting to take that much damage going in. Fuck. Yeah, I cut that up completely. Again, I wasn't expecting to take that much damage going in.
I've been knocked up. Sorry.
Payload is advancing.
We are fewer in number, but greater in spirit.
Oh dear. Well, their one Kiriko has out-healed both of my supports. I just want to point that out. Oh dear. And their Reinhardt has mitigated a shit ton of damage.
Select your hero.
I guess. I don't think it's going to work, but I guess. Like I say, I don't know. I don't really have a fallback tank anymore who I feel really comfortable as. It was Junker Queen, but you can never get to enough people to use the axe to keep her alive.
Strikes him down. Moira, I should crush you like a bug for what you've done.
Did you know that certain centipedes kill prey 15 times their size?
What are you saying?
I'm advising my prey not to test me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
It's very pro play, and I don't think we're the kind of team to do this kind of shit. Oh, they didn't come. Because they couldn't take out an Ashe and a Lucio, we're going to lose this point.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Oh dear. Let's see if I take a little bit of self-sustain, if it will help.
Setting out the welcome mat.
It's a good bob placement. God damn it.
Helping you out.
Again, I disagree. He would have got his shield up in time, but again, it's fine.
I've been knocked down before.
Weeper, what are you doing, baby? We've got to hold this for 2 minutes. Corners are our friends.
My ultimate ability is charging.
Jesus. Okay. They're still probably going to get this, unfortunately, but... Yeah, good bob placement.
Feels good, huh?
That was a shame.
I can take more than that.
Yeah, 8k heal says the guy did no damage, obviously.
Do something!
Oh dear. Ah, goddamn it, he hit one more.
Epic.
Oh dear. That was the difference. Alright, well that's 2 wins, 3 losses on the old tank placement matches so far. We may end up in bronze.
Vote for a map.
Well, at least no one's voted for Flashpoint, so that's something.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Yeah, Widowmaker's a good call on this one. Doomfist out, the support's out, and Sombra. We are all over the shop on our votes. I don't know who we're going to get.
Traveling to Mumbai. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Do 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 do. I've got an octopus on my head and a big beard.
I will have Olympus at any cost.
I refuse to believe that your healing is magical.
What seems like magic is sometimes science we don't yet understand.
Nah, it's magic.
Exactly. I must learn how it works. Hoisin.
Hello. We stand united.
It's magic. Widowmaker didn't end up being banned, did she? No, so there's probably Widows. Probably not Widows plural. That'll be cheating if that happens, but
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Damn it. Mars bar.
I tire of these games.
Enemy over here.
Damn it.
Immortal as the ocean.
My spirit burns.
Echo here.
Sorry, Mercy. DPS, anytime you want to join the game, it'd be nice.
Their confidence will be their undoing.
10 seconds.
I don't think their confidence will be their undoing. As I think we've already lost. Good God. Like I say, DPS, anytime you want to join in the game. I don't think this will... we're defending. I don't know what's going to help, honestly. How can you be a gold 1 DPS when you suck so hard? How carried are you being?
Your hair looks brittle, Jack. Are you taking your vitamins?
Yeah, you.
Just after my steak dinner.
We stand united.
In times of conflict, one must seek balance.
Hello there.
Greetings.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Good tank support make up for DPS failure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Show them what you can do.
Try to show some discipline.
I see an enemy.
Damn it. I mean, he has upped his DPS game, but we lost. Not a lot of healing, not a lot of DPS.
Play of the game.
Alright, well, we've definitely... I think that's 4 losses, 2 wins right now. Hey, we got a loot box there. Oh, dear.
Choose your map. Select your hero.
I guess we'll just try a Junker Queen round and see what happens. I don't think it's going to go well.
Select hero bands.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. I mean, if you want to ban Mercy, sure. Should have banned Widowmaker. I just realized what map we're on. It's fine.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Was it still? Oh my god, this is a very wide lobby. Okay. Banning Winston from his own map, how dare you? Do what I want. Do what I want. Shampoo.
Olympus is where I say it is.
The fact I didn't hit a stationary fire extinguisher is worrying me a little bit. That will be better.
Have I seen you before?
DPS is named Toxic?
I've passed through Junkertown.
Yes, they are.
You're the one who kicked Rednet in the wicker basket.
He started it.
I hate it when I get kicked in the wicker basket.
Hi.
We got a Rhiney Hardy. We got someone over there.
5, 4, 3.
Totally addicted to cake. Wow, wow.
Enemy contact.
I'm on the payload. Get over here. Pick up your fences, Longo. Just keeping my sister busy.
Oh, dear.
I'm in.
And we're into Malga already. Does the knifey bleed when it returns to passes through people? Yes.
You're scattered, mate.
See, you've played an OPKQ before.
Over there. Stop mucking around and move.
Nice one. Good stuff. No one can stop me. Much better.
I'm on my way.
Over here.
Time for a thunderstorm.
You really couldn't finish off the May? What's going on in here?
Hunting them down.
Damn it! Good healing. Good healing for a little bit there. Wow.
Guess I owe you.
That's it. Everyone's going to Tartarus. Where's my thunderball? Hey, time for the big finish.
Hunting them down.
None of this administered.
I'll hunt you all down.
Sneaky, sneaky!
Time for a thunderstorm. Pick up your feet, you drongos. Judgment pass.
Okay. Whew. Can we defend this though? Oh dear. The Drongos did indeed pick up their feet. We got very lucky on that last point with my ult timing. I mean, played for. I knew it was gonna pop right then and carry me through, so it's fine.
Olympus is where I say it is.
Hello there.
The world evolves, and
G'day.
so must we with it.
Vengeance will find you. Enemy marked.
Vengeance is sweet.
Enemy here. The dead marked.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Everybody holds. Nobody lost.
And here comes the Bastion. I've been waiting for it. Thank you. By Reaper. Oh dear. I think they've given up.
Gutless sniper ahead.
I've got a reputation to keep.
10 seconds. Time for a thunderstorm. Victory.
Okay. Wait, who do they think was cheating?
Play of the game.
This was their Widowmaker who only ever killed 4 people. Boop. Oh dear. Well, I wasn't expecting Junker Queen to get us a win, and I don't really think it was the Junker Queen that won that. It was the other team that lost it, but it's fine. I really should have looked at how many placement matches I've done, because I don't know where to look here. I just keep on skipping it.
Select a map.
Do 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 do. Ah, it's gonna be a flashpoint. Okay, it's not. All right, that's
Select
okay.
your hero.
I mean, I guess we're on a little. Well, it's not a winning streak. We won as a Junker Queen. Maybe we can get it up to a streak.
Select heroes to ban.
All right. You don't want the cat. You don't want Malgs. And you want Sierra taken out? Okay. Ah, shit. That was Hazard. That's meant to be Malga. Oh, well. It's fine. Malga was taken out by both teams, so it's okay. Bilbo! Bilbo Baggins. He's only 3 feet tall. Oh no, we got plats again. Oh, all high gold, low plats. Okay, we may be in trouble here.
Olympus is where I say it is.
I bear my burdens as best I can.
Let's go get him!
No unnecessary risks.
Very chatty lobby. Probably not a good sign.
One. Round one. Let's go win this thing.
Let's give this show
I have no idea where that knife went.
Pick up your feet, you trombone!
Okay.
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
I don't think we're going to get a winning streak.
Oh, I wanted a scar. Run with the lightning!
Really? No one here?
hubris, eh? Boldness rolls.
Well, that was terrible.
Score 0-1.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in
I don't even know who could be useful here.
Think you can keep
We'll stick with the Queen.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. I don't like losing. You won't like it either.
Misery made
Oh god, I can't fight the bloody Zarian trying to stop the res. Jesus Christ.
There'll be consequences for that.
Enemy here.
Pick up your feet, controllers. Stop lagging about and get over here. Right hand, some lightning in it.
How are they all here? Oh my god, what the hell is the rest of the team doing? Jesus Christ.
That's it. Everyone's going to Tartarus. No time for whinging. Move out.
I don't know why you life grip me where I was still in range of it, but cool, I guess.
Finally.
Jesus Christ.
Play of the game.
All right. We kind of need to win both of the remaining ones. We're not going to.
Vote for your mouth.
Oh, and some asshole has voted for a flashpoint. This will probably be Junker City if this wins. Okay, it wasn't, but it was the other flashpoint. The other one I couldn't remember the name of.
Choose hero bands.
Wow, they were right in. I will do a Sombra. I'm gonna put Doomfist up there and okay. And no one else voted. Because everybody loves the hero band system, apparently. This is going to be a terrible game. I can already feel it.
A better galaxy is possible today.
Do you have a bandage?
Who exactly do you think I am?
Someone who carries bandages? Guess not.
Ooh, scary.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashbang. Station.
Do.
Time to take action.
Is it me you're looking for? The Malks. Oh my god, why is the Tesla cannon's range so fucking short? I'm gonna die to the fire. Hey, cheers for the luck. Oh dear. Alright, well Winston's not gonna get in done. I guess when in Rome. Where is he? There he is.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. They got us outnumbered.
Do.
That was embarrassing.
I don't think there was a single person from my team who decided to try and shoot the people who were trapped.
Again, till I say it's over.
Sweet baby Jesus. Well, I told you this was going to be a bad game. I felt it.
Lost.
Kokoyo?
Next, flashpoint, town center.
We need to move.
Big stanger
Okay.
There they are. Get ready. You cannot escape me.
Must be nice when your entire team follows you into places.
Still not dead.
I wouldn't know. Yeah, again, we're just playing with DPS who can't win any of their duels, so... Kind of disappointed we won that, but it's okay.
Flashpoint. Bazaar.
The misery continues. Again, essentially the entire team was trapped away from you. Bueller.
Over here. I see a hostile.
Oh, goddamn.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Our elections is ready. Advance with me.
Surrender to my will.
Over there. Over here.
What am I stuck on? I don't understand how I ended up in the fucking corner when I should have just gone through the door. I don't understand what happened there. Again, though, most of the team was shooting me, so I don't really understand how the rest of the team died. You couldn't have used that ult like a second earlier. Wow. Pretty much no healing. Weren't getting much damage. Jesus Christ. It's a team game. Just shame all the teams suck. Well, apart from the enemy teams. They all seem to be doing pretty well. All right, one more match for the placements and then we're done. Luckily, thank fuck.
Vote for a map.
For a second there, I didn't think there was going to be a single vote.
Select your hero.
Guess we'll try Reinhardt again, but I doubt it's going to go very well.
Select hero bands.
Do 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 do.
Now arriving at ease.
The enemy's bound to go Roadhog, I think.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Ah, shoot. I forgot to tape my Achilles again.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Up and at them.
Won't go easy on them.
You got motorbike lady. Got an Echo. Oh, they went Orisa as well. Don't get too cocky, kids. Okay. That's like the first round we've won in a long time.
Why not do both?
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Victory is in reach. We must rise and take it.
Do, 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 do.
Let's show them what we've got.
Damn it.
You are under my protection. Enemy in sight.
So obvious the Orisa was going to do that. Come on. Ah, dear. Come on, DPS, you can do it. Now, I do believe I Britney'd myself at the end there because Genji was deflecting, but...
Let's hurry this along. There's a beaching treat with my name on it.
A better galaxy is
I
possible
wish
today.
violence never solved anything. It would make peace so much easier.
I don't think this is going to work because their team has been coming in all as one, and our team has just been basically running away to fall to the Genji, who's the only one who's flanking. But let's see if I can pick some people off as Winston. Okay, I missed my first jump, so not the best start. Heals? No? Okay.
Over there! I'm on the objective.
Good thing my species is resilient.
Get ready. They're coming back.
Let's group up.
Thanks.
Now I'm really fired up.
Who is this who's moaning? The person who's basically done the worst so far, as always. Well, I made Orisa waste her ult. I'm sure you've killed the rest of the team. Well, I kept the tank busy. Nope, you did nothing. What a surprise.
Attack the objective.
I've reached the objective. Let's coordinate our efforts. Very useful.
Cheers, mate. Bloody hell.
They can't beat me if I keep on trying.
They've got us outnumbered.
Salutations.
God, where the hell is that gonna... Yeah, again, you're the one who did worse on the team, so shut your dirty little whore mouth. These aren't going to be good placements. Gold 3 is slightly below where I came in as support. Judging by the quality of DPS, I reckon I could probably end up Diamond 1. We're not doing that though. That is something we will not be doing. Anyway, chat, that is going to do it for the day. Hope you enjoyed. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you all when I see you all. Bye for now. Don't know why.